Hello everyone, I am Kren, this is Starbound Frackin Universe. Raven, thank you for the subscription for 17 months. Thanks. I forgot what I wanted to open with. But, last time, I killed the Shoggoth, which is supposedly the final boss of Frackin Universe. Obviously we're not done yet because the Shoggoth drops a bunch of stuff that is gonna be very useful for tools, armor and stuff, but before all that I decided that there is one important thing I have to do that's gonna make everything else easier. I don't know about T8 dungeons. Yes, we'll see. So the main thing is I have some of this stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You need 9 for the Shoggoth armor, and I was like, I'm gonna farm that out off stream. Obviously I didn't, because I thought there is a better way to do that. And that is to use 2 of those to get the Duplicator started. You need a neutronium and an anti-neutronium rod. You need fuel, and then the item, and you have to tie it up. It's not connected right now, because I wasn't... I might as well connect it. There we go. As soon as I get a neutronium and an anti-neutronium rod, I can use this machine to start duplicating solarium stars. After that, solarium stars can be put into a gas centrifuge in order to have a 9% chance to get ultronium rods. And ultronium rod is a material for neutronium rods, and at that point I can essentially duplicate and centrifuge infinite amounts of neutronium rods, and we're gonna need like 60 of those, okay? So that's a lot, and I thought it's probably a better idea than just farming out 60 of those unknown devices. The ones that I already have will speed things up a little, but I would rather make the duplicator work. Now, granted, we are going to need a lot of fuel for it, but that's the least of our worries, considering that the ship itself barely even uses any fuel anymore because of this setup. And beyond that, we do need the gas centrifuge, because I am talking like I already have it. No, I don't. I still have an iron centrifuge. But it shouldn't be that big of a deal to get one. So, neutronium rods. What do they need? Who needs them? Neutronium rod. An anti-neutronium rod needs 1 neutronium rod. So I better check what I need right now. 1 neutronium rod needs 1 ultronium rod. Talked about that. 4 red matter. We have that. Technically 8 because we need 2 of these, but we can make that relatively easy. Now that I figured out that you actually craft multiples of both of these, 4 red matter and 24 dark matter for 1 neutronium rod isn't that bad. Then you also need 6 exotic matters, which... What does it look like? Exotic matter, it's like a red versus blue thing. That's this. I got 61 because I got a bunch of that from the precursor dungeon. So we have 61. That's enough for 10 neutronium rods. We're gonna need more of that, but it can be crafted from cell matter, matter chunk, research, and state phase gel. State phase gel being the thing that I looked at previously, 89. That's actually in exotic matter 6. That's 6. We're gonna need more of that as well. But again, this is stuff we can get or make or whatever. We can even buy state phase gel for 3000 pixels if we really want. but it also can be made by organic soup, static cell, graphene, and telibrium bars, so it's not expensive at all. And we already have the crafting recipe. Beyond that, neutronium rod also needs helium-3. 30 of it specifically. Now, we can just centrifuge this from somewhere. I don't know exactly where. Or extract or whatever. It's not hard to get. So, overall, the neutronium rod is not difficult to get. The only difficult part is the ultronium rod, which you can gas centrifuge solarium stars, newtonium rods, or thorium rods to get ultronium rod, but the highest chance is the solarium star, and that's also the cheaper to replicate, partially because neptunium is 1.2% chance, thorium rod is 1.2, and solarium star is 9. You know, might as well get that. You can also get ultronium rods by arc smelting raw noxium, which is very rare, or solarium ore, which is essentially the same thing as duplicating solarium stars. You can't duplicate ores, so might as well go for the star. Now, to get our first 2 ultroniums, we don't actually need the gas centrifuge yet, because you can just use any extraction lab to extract the unknown device. The quantum extractor gives the most stuff back though, so I kind of feel like we could just go and get these extractors right now. Okay, start with the quantum extractor. I can't see the chat right now because I already have the wiki open. If you're saying, I could use my phone. I do have my phone just sitting here. I'm gonna open the chat. Okay. Now maybe I'll see something. It's very finicky to switch back and forth on a computer because the game just closes itself. There we go. Okay, quantum extractor. It needs 10 densinium bars. We have I don't think we have any. Densinium is the cube. Do we have densinium ore? That's this. So we technically do have 10 densinium bars. Right here. Next, 6 citricite, which is this thing. Done. 4 morphite. Now we will have to make that. I don't think we have any in storage. That's a bit more valuable. Okay. Liquid deuterium. We should have that. And what it looks like. Let me just find it. Crystal. Honey. Right. Irradium, nitrogen, more protoss, aqueous fuel. Not have that? I guess not, but it's not difficult to get. And we need liquid metallic hydrogen, which, you know what that means. We're going to a gas giant. Liquid deuterium can be centrifuged out of helium-3 and deuterium rods, but the deuterium rod does need a gas centrifuge. However, you can arc smelt 2 deuterium rods in order to get 1 liquid deuterium and have a chance for tritium rods and metallic hydrogen. Deuterium rod is something I have a lot of as far as I remember. Yeah, it's right here. We can arc smelt this, and we need a total of 4 liquid deuterium, so that's 8 rods. That's nothing. Liquid metallic hydrogen. Arc smelt metallic hydrogen, which is on gas giants. Now, since star giants are kind of finicky, I put away on my stuff. I'm gonna put the occult stuff that I got last time in here. And the matter. Okay. Now, let's find a gas giant, and I guess I'm gonna start with trying to deploy with a mech. And afterwards, depending on how it works out, I can use the Reaver. Looking for a gas giant. There's one. It's green. I don't know if that means anything. Is there anything on gas giants that is like fuel? Because we're gonna need a lot of fuel for duplication. Primeval. Why is it red there, but it's green here? Before we go, let's make sure I have the right armor on. Okay, we are immune to pressure. Regular hydrogen. Well, it's kind of crappy. We need like fuel consumption is equal the pixel value of the thing being duplicated. So 525 per. So we need a lot of fuel. Okay. So this is our first time going to a gas giant. We have the pressure immunity. Let's hope the mech isn't gonna crash onto me, because it's not pressure immune. Guess we'll see what happens. Well, it's dead. I guess I just go on my own. It's pretty hot here. Yeah, it's too hot. The mech sort of exploded on me and I died to that. Not to the planet itself. Question. Are all gas giants extreme heat? Or is it just this one? Doesn't even say here. Gas giants have 5 variants. Normal, see below. Proto-giant, flame giant, ice giant, and toxic giant. They are very similar. In the navigation console we show them all as gas giants, but the floating rocks are composed of different blocks. So I guess this is a flame giant then. We can go to proto-giants, normal giants, and probably toxic giants. We can probably handle that. Not the heat giant though. Let's find a different one. I don't know how to tell them apart because here it definitely looks reddish. I can tell. But when I actually click on it over here, it looks green. I guess this is just the generic icon and this tells me what it is. I don't know. Let's look for a different one. The gas giant. Right, this is purple. I think that would be a proto-giant. Or random icon. That's a possibility. Is there... I mean, it's red here as well. Maybe red is the default. Gas ball. In pressure. Before that... That's a lot of sanity. Okay, is there a faster way to get rid of this? Because I'm gonna be here for an hour getting rid of all this. There is the head counselor. It's the ship psychiatrist contract, but the ship psychiatrist contract costs 661,000 pixels, so fuck that. Protheon. Sources. Unlike other resources, Protheon is found accidentally, not sought in a specific place, and can occur in hundreds of different places. Weird monsters, rare chests, microscopes, artifacts, etc. In any of those places, the chance to find it is too small for farming it to be practical. There is no point in listing these places. In practice, it won't help much to know which monsters you need to grind for n hours straight to get one measly Protheon. What you're telling me is that it's useless. It's a useless inclusion to the game because it's completely random whether you actually get any. Even the most basic, like this thing that I'm looking at, the council contract, it gives madness loss 1, which obviously these give 2 and 3. I don't know what that actually means exactly, but even the most basic one that you can get from the beginning of the game really costs 261,000 pixels. Losing it pretty fast. But still, I guess I'm gonna be here until the slowness goes down, because this is the primary thing. Slow, it just shouldn't be a thing with madness, because how long it takes and it slows you down to like half your speed, you can't do anything while that's on you. You wanna fuck it? I have a better idea. Oh yeah, this guy's here. He doesn't actually remove it. I don't know which one removes it. I thought one of them does. Only I could fix up my own rust. Okay. Let me see if this guy gives me a quest if I have the sword. I don't know how to proc the quest, but he has a quest that can upgrade the broken broadsword into basically the best sword in the game. Yeah, he has a quest now. Impetuous, give me your sword. Perhaps I should be more specific, give me your broken broadsword so that I may fix it. Esther has been telling me how, and it poses no challenge for a swordsman like myself. However, I will need 10 tech cards to get the job done. Tech cards? What's this? I have 60 something. Proud. Here it is. Better than you. You're welcome. Protector's Broadsword. A powerful experimental weapon designed by the Terrene Protectorate. I don't actually know what it does. I used the Broken Broadsword a lot in my original gameplay. I don't know what this can do. Probably test it on some enemies. I don't know if you can further upgrade it or not. Protectorate Broadsword. Is that what it's called? Protector's Broadsword. You can upgrade it into the fucking Master Sword, which is a tier 6. And then you can upgrade that to the Power Sword, the tier 7, and that's the last one. It upgrades the special to True Empowerment. I don't know these numbers, they're not that good. Well, let's test it. Well, this is a flame giant for sure. Look at the ground. I guess first of all, let's just replace that. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I'm not slow, I was just burning and I guess that slowed me down. I guess purple or red or whatever this color is means it's a flame one, because both of them were like that. You can't really tell from the icon, because the icon seems random. Gas giant. It's purple. Wait. Nah, that's always purple. The power sword has a damage per hit of 38.4, a rate of fire of 1.3, a 3-hit combo, which is just... is this. The katana could also do that. And instead of empowerment, which is this, it has true empowerment, which I don't know what that means. This is also purple. This one is burning and haunted. I didn't know they can be multiple. Yeah, the slowness just because of the burning. That's not the independent thing. Let's check. We're gonna look over until one of them is not flaming. What's the chance that all of them have been flaming so far? All 3? I mean, there are 5 different types, so... Wait, is that it? That's green. That should be a proto, right? No, it's red. Well, I'm not haunted, I'm hunted. This is a sandstone one. What type is cloud? I think it's probably just a normal one. Looks like this can survive at least. I fucking hate this effect. I just want to see, please. Oh, I found helium-3. I found gas. Do I just keep going down, or First of all, I guess I should mine in here and grab these glowing things. That's fuel. That's irradium ore. I'll take that. Trianglium. But I can't grab rain cloud. I guess I am haunted after all. But if I can't land somewhere, then I can't fuck up the... What the fuck? Anyway, as I was saying, if I can't land, I can't use my manipulator. So then how am I supposed to gather that stuff? Blast it, that's not gonna help. Can we remove this somehow? This is awful. Looking at this for like 5 minutes straight or 10, I don't know how long it lasts, but it's just awful. And I don't just mean it's annoying, it literally hurts my eyes to look at this. I mean, I don't mind the effect itself, but it being this fucking long, that's the problem. The slow being like 10 minutes, the drunkenness being like 10 minutes. It doesn't need to be so long. I don't know of any way to remove debuffs. Frackin, universe, the universe. Remove debuffs. Oh, that doesn't help. Okay. It doesn't matter this and then look at the maximum side person in reverse like can different medicine. Different sides are innocent like that. Everything can be for you because of follow when you're not to you prefer that. I think it's still mega. I haven't seen you go cut with yeah, this nation. I'm kind of wasting time trying to wait for this to stop so I can actually see something because I don't want to go on a planet with that shit. I want to enjoy the game. Stop stopping me from doing it. Well, as far as the wiki told me, there is no way to stop these debuffs. I don't know if that's an exception or something. Holy shit, just go away, please. Auto poison. I'm kind of resisting it. My health Doesn't move. Oh, so I'm still haunted. Are all of them like that? Airstone. I hate it that I can't see them through the rock. Apparently I was a ghost there, but because it was behind a thick block, I had no way to know. Make more. So how do I actually get the helium and the nitrogen? Because I can't suck it up while I'm in a vehicle, be that mech or otherwise. I'm not haunted anymore, right? Well, I'm ghost proof, not haunted. There's no haunted debuff. Let's try to find some. That's densirium, that's actually pretty useful. Do I have to go deeper to find nitrogen? I don't know how gas giants work. Is there gonna be any consequence if I go deep? I don't know how gas giants work. What happens if I go deep? This is a very dark gas giant, by the way. Can't see much. This is the gas, by the way. I'm in the gas now. This is metallic hydrogen right here. The gas, quote unquote. I'm slowly losing max HP. That's fine. How much metallic hydrogen do you think I'll need? 10,000 is enough. What is it extracting to? Like, I don't know if you can centrifuge it, it doesn't say. It is some really great fuel. Every single one of these is 10 fuel, so one stack is 10,000 fuel. But just for that, I should probably suck up as much as I can, because we will need this for the duplicator. 10,000 means I can duplicate 20, close to 20 solarium stars with it, with one stack. We're gonna need a lot of those, because we need like 11 solarium stars to guarantee one neutronium. I'm gonna grab until I fill up my inventory. I can just put it in the ship storage. Yeah, so extracting or smelting it beyond the liquid metallic hydrogen is not that useful. I'm just gonna grab it for fuel and be done with it. I do have to fly out of here. I'm just gonna repair, I'm not waiting for that. There we go. That's 30 stacks of metallic hydrogen. I don't know why I actually stacked up. I can very easily just get more of it. It was no problem at all. Especially once I upgrade this thing. Okay, so I need to smelt this into liquid metallic hydrogen. I'm just gonna smelt one stack. See how that goes. Okay, so we got the liquid metallic hydrogen. Now, admittedly, one of this, or two of these, which is 20 fuel, guaranteed smelts into one of these, which is 32 fuel. So one stack of these is 500 of these. 500 times 32 is 16,000 fuel. Divided by 525, that means it's around 30 solarium stars for one stack. Which is nice. You do have to arc smelt it, but I mean, we have it, so, you know. Anyway, what's the next thing? Quantum extractor, liquid, morphite. We just need to make some morphite and liquid deuterium. Okay. And smelt the densitium bars once this is done. Liquid deuterium. I think the best thing is to just arc smelt deuterium rods. For now, I'm just gonna do 8 liquid deuterium. That's 16 rods. Where did I put the densinium? Did I put it back here? And then Cerium. We're gonna need more for a second one of those, of course. I don't know where we can get Densirium. And we might as well make 8 more fight. Wait, no, this is for the extractor. We don't need more. That's for a different thing. Okay, 4 more fight. Four more fight. That needs 1 Iridium bar. Isogen. I have a neutronium? Yeah, it happened. Anyway. I think I have prepared iridium, but I have plenty of that somewhere. Liquid protocyte. Wait, I need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 liquid protocyte. 4 phase matter. 8 sulfuric acid. Just ignore that. We can make 4 more fights at the biochem lab. I think that's it. Probably it. Power station. What is this? Oh. No, I think I'm missing something. But the quantum extractor isn't even here. Have I not learned that yet? Electronics. This one. Quantum processing. For that we need 5 dense alloy. And we have the rest. I mean, I have 10 siticide down here. Okay, dense alloy. I have... That's a titanium bar. I don't know where I got it. Dense alloy. Apparently I already have it, I just didn't unlock it for whatever reason. Deuterium. Oh yeah, I didn't get it. Wait. Let's go. Liquid metallic hydrogen. Where did I put it? Oh yeah, I didn't take it out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dumb. I'm sorry. The quantum extractor. It's done. I thought it would be bigger. Apparently not, but you can put it on the wall if you really want to. I'm just gonna replace this with that. Nice. That on top. It does mean that I can still put things on top of it, but then if I put it on a wall, I can put something on top of it, like if it was a platform, which is nice. Anyway, quantum extractor. Acquired. Yeah, I'm gonna wire it up, don't worry. Let that fucking thing go. There we go. Now, this is fun, but we also need the gas centrifuge. Because that's what we need for the plutonium. And we need one more plutonium rod apparently. Because we already have one, for some reason. Now... the reactor. You know, if there is one thing I wish existed, and maybe it exists, I never looked into it. That's a mod that I would actually install, is to remove all these shitty insanity or madness effects, because I don't want to listen to this. I don't want to look at it, and I don't want to deal with the slow effect. Gas centrifuge. We have to unlock the lab centrifuge, which I never heard about. Proto sidebar quantum. We have that. Okay. Proto sidebar. Have it right here. Shut up, that's bars. And one quantum offset. What's a lab centrifuge? I never heard about it. It's just either any centrifuge or gas centrifuge. So the lab centrifuge just never gets mentioned. Anyway, this is gonna be a bit more hard. Effigium bars, more fight. We can make more fight, that's fine. And focusing array. Now, let's get the effigium bars. We should have a couple of those left. So. Since I don't need them anymore. Five more fight. Side. Phase matter. I think we ran out of phase matter. We have to make more sulfuric acid. What guitar solo did you recognize, by the way? How do I make phase matter? Phase matter is telebrium and thorium. We need 5 of it. Does telebrium look like again? A while, I haven't. Sorry. Any of. Lab? Get the fuck away. Okay. That's all. What else was it? A focusing array. Advanced alloy crystal, plasmic crystal, quantum processor. This should be easy. 2221. Advanced alloy and plasmic crystal. Advanced alloy is the green alloy. I have everything. There we go, unlocked. Now to actually make this, we do want to use the focusing array. That's necessary for it. 2 more fight. The other 3, I guess I'm just gonna pack down. Well, where? I don't. Iodine should. Okay, Morphi focusing array, a Fijian bar. We have that here. 6 tritanium bars. A stone. Tritanium. Oh, it's an alloy, right? That is S. I have 1. I need 5 more. It needs priscillite star, triangular pyramid, iridium bar, and lead. Priscillite star. I should have that. I have 2. I need 5. Triangular pyramid. I don't think I ever made that. Anyway, priscillite. That's the rainbow thing, isn't it? Okay, let me look into this. Priscillite. Star, it made from prism shards. Yeah, I should have those. Where is a question. It's a very good question. There it is. Prism shard. Okay, so I need 5. Kind of. Okay. Triangular pyramid. Yeah, it looks like a fucking Triforce. Which technically I remember having some, but maybe I used it. I put it in here some. No, it doesn't like it. It would stand out very much if actually it's not. Triangular ore, however, I'm pretty sure it's right here. And I need... Wait, I need 5 of these. I only need 6 of that. Because I need 5 total. 5 iridium bars, which... Come on. That's the simplest part. And 5 lead. bad. No. There we go. Titanium bar. 6 of them acquired. And finally, we need 4 AI chip. Which is just silicon and morphite for 2 of them. That's where the morphite works. Don't I have some AI chips? What do they look like? They look like nothing in here. Yeah, I probably don't have any. Kinda know about it. I don't see any. Okay. So we need 4 AI chips. That's 4 morphites. We only have 3, so we have to make 1 more. And we need 8 silicon boards, which we do have at least. Morphite. Wait. We need morphite circuits for this. Which, do we have? Yeah, I do have it right here. Wait, why did I unlock it? If I haven't made any yet. Is it up here? Am I dumb? Well, it's not here at least. Still have these. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I made any. And why the fuck did I unlock it? Maybe I just unlocked it because I was unlocking something else, but I had the materials to unlock it, so I was like, mine. Okay, 1 more morphite. One iridium. 1 liquid protosite. 1 phase matter. 2 sulfuric acid. Phase matter is tellurium and thorium. There we go. AI chip. 2 of them. Finally, the gas centrifuge. The ultimate centrifuge, capable of extracting from gases and processing radioactive isotopes. Done. Now this is actually a little bigger than the other one. I have to make some space. I almost feel like I should put it here. Stuff. Yes. It's a chubby centrifuge. Yes. Okay. So, now that we have it, first of all, we have to wire it up. Of course. The arc smelter as well, let's not forget that. And now, as a test, I'm gonna grab one of these. Put them in the centrifuge. It had 4 slots. Is it not the set? Wait. Is it the quantum extractor? Yeah, it is. I'm sorry. The centrifuge is for something else. So I'm gonna remember it later. Look at the light show. It takes a little bit. Just give me a moment. I think it takes like 40 seconds or something like that. It's gonna be done very soon. Also, I just want to point out, with the gas centrifuge done, we basically maxed out all our machines. I don't think anything here needs upgrading. I mean, we could upgrade the one on the right, but who the fuck is gonna use that, right? There it is. Look at that. A quantum extractor from one unknown device makes 3,700 research, 1 plasma core, which is 250 fuel, 18 pure Arceus crystals, which is 25 fuel each, so a total of 450. 1 Prothean, which we've been looking for. I'm gonna pick that up. 1 Densinium bar, 700 ancient essence, and most importantly, 1 Ultronium rod. It's a lot. It's like 700 fuel, 3,700 research, 700 ancient essence, which we need a lot of apparently to unlock stuff. Okay, now, in addition to this, I'm gonna grab the other Ultronium rod. Now we have the most important materials for the Neutronium rod. So back to the Neutronium rods. What I need here, 6... Well, I'm gonna double them because we need 2 Neutronium rods. 12 exotic matter. $60 helium-3. I need more of that. And then 8 red matter and 24 dark matter. So 48 dark matter and 8 red matter. We have a couple of these. I think they're made here. Red matter. Dark matter. Jelly lamp. Kappa. Extracted from Capria flowers. Heavy class A narcotic. Dark matter. We need 48 of these. Currently have 3. 45, so we just have to make this 12 times. There's no way around that. Which means 12 morphite, 12 state phase gel. A lot of colligious gas. A lot of mercury. It's gonna be annoying. Raven, can you write this down? Because I'm not gonna be able to remember this. Just write it in the chat. 12 morphite. 12 state phase gel. 240 colliginous gas. 104 mercury. Is my math right? 12 times 12. 12 times 12. Well, 10 times 10 is 100. 2 times 2 is 4, so that's 204. Okay. I can just scroll the chat up if I need that. Okay. Let's see if we have the gas first of all. We should have a lot of that. Yeah, we have plenty of that. 240 colligious gas. 104 mercury. Very good. I'm gonna make it right now. Later on, I should probably make that thing that I plop down on a planet and it sometimes makes dark and red matter. 12 by 12 is 244. Oh yeah, because it's 10 times 12 and then 2 times 12 and add that up. Yeah, I knew I'm doing something wrong. At 44 mercury. We have that as well. Okay. 12 state phase gel, which is in here somewhere. Well, morphite. Now that's the problematic part. Wait, am I dumb? Give me a second. Let me check if I'm dumb. Because we need 48 dark matter, as you know, but red matter also needs dark matter, 1 each. So considering that we need 8 dark matter, that's not 48 red... 8 red matter, that's not 48 dark matter that we need, that's actually 56. Because we're gonna use some of that to make the red matter. Wait, I'm dumb. We don't need 8. This makes 5 red matter. We already have 5, so we only need 1 extra. Which means 1 more state phase gel. Well, 20 more caligenous gas. Helium-3, sorry, that's what I meant. That's not what I... What is this for? We'll figure it out later. 12 more mercury. And then 13 more fight. Do we even have enough? 13 iridium, that's 26 iridium, or I guess we just barely have enough of that. Morphite is the biggest pain, but morphite can be duplicated. So once we set up the duplicator and make 1 more morphite, we can make an infinite amount afterwards. So it's fine. Liquid protocyte 13. Ah. "13 phase matter, 26 sulfuric acid. "13 phase matter is annoying. "13 tolubrium, 13 thorium. That's 26 ores. We have so much of both of these, it doesn't even matter. It's annoying for now. That's the main thing. 13. 13. 13. Okay, and now we have to make 1 base. One red matter. Which needs 300 blood, 50 Psi 1 energy, 1 matter converter, 20 liquid protocyte. 300 blood, Psi 1 energy, 20 liquid protocyte, okay. 20 liquid protocyte. 300 blood. Matter transformer. Matter converter. I think I just buy that at the station. I don't know what else. Matter converter. You need unstable particles, tritanium bar, and liquefied crystal, or 3000 pixels at the store. Yeah, I'm just gonna spend the 3000. I don't want to deal with this. Just get my... Let me just grab my piggy bank. There we go. After that, I should have Psi 1 energy somewhere. I made 300 a while ago and it should still be around. Matter convert. I picked it up. Must check. Yeah, my Martian body account. I can rely on that. 50. I guess that would be science? I don't know what it looks like. I should have 250 of it somewhere. Do you see anything I have 250 of? This is just an insanity effect. Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter on the ship anyway. Let's... It looks like a brain. And actually I only have 150 of it. If it's a brain, I mistakenly put it in the organics chest. Not organics, but you know. The brain. Okay, we can make red matter now. And that should be it. Now there is... Well, never mind. I do have biomorphic particles. I long unlocked that by now. So in the biochem lab, we should be able to make a two neutronium rods, actually. Oh, that's gonna take a while. One of these is going to have to be turned into an anti-neutronium rod, which is gonna be an entire thing in itself. This one. This requires 1 neutronium rod, 20 quantum fluid, 10 subspace flux fluid, and 24 dark matter. Now, we have all the other stuff. 20 quantum fluid, 10 subspace flux fluid, we have that. Grab that real quick, just to prove that we do. Is it this? 10 of this? 20 of this. I've been going for an hour now. The only thing we're missing is dark matter. 18 of it, so we're gonna need to make 20 because they come in packs of 4. So we need to make 5. 5 more fight. I don't even know if we have that much mercury anymore. It needs 60 mercury. I think we have like 20 of it. Anyway, let's check the ones that we have. We need 5 state phase gel, 100 caligious gas. Caliginous, I don't know how to say. We are 3 short. 2 short of mercury, but I think we can extract something to get more, so it's okay. 5 state phase gel, we have that. 5 more fight. It's gonna be okay. Let's see if I remember the recipe. It's 5 iridium bar. No, I don't. Such a dumb recipe. 5 iridium bars. I was correct in that. We're kind of running out of that as well. 5 liquid protocyte. 5 phase matter. And sulfuric acid. Oh my fucking god, I'm slow again. Five tellurium, 5 thorium. 10 ores each. What? Oh, I got an unstable particle. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, mercury. What do I need for the mercury? Mercury. You can get it from extracting block of darkness. Have any of those? Oh shit. I have ether stone. Can I extract those? No. Well, there's some block of darkness here. I guess I can just like that. Or some free mercury. This is very fast, by the way. And okay, the biggest thing about this extractor is that it has 6 slots. Not even the precursor forge has more than 2 slots. It's very inconvenient. Anyway, we got that. Yeah. Okay. 5 dark matter. that is an anti-neutronium. Now we have both of them. Over to Duplicator. Here. And one. We just need some fuel, and for that, just as a test, I have one stack metallic hydrogen. I'm gonna extract it. I'm gonna use it as fuel. Which one do I put it in? Neither. The fucking ox matter recipe. Okay, in the meantime, I should make one more morphite, and then I can duplicate it however much I want. So, from the top one more time. Morphite. One iridium bar. I remember I also need one tellurium, one thorium, one liquid protocyte, one phase matter, that's for that, two sulfurite, for acid, something. Excuse me for a second. Yeah. I'm gonna make a bunch of it now. We're gonna need a lot of it for other neutronium rods. Essentia Obscura. Also, keeper of memory, welcome to the stream. I don't know. It is not a fuel. It is in fact mulch, just very fancy and centrifugeable, but it's not a fuel source. Apparently, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes the mod doesn't list it. I'm gonna check. Essentially obscure liquid that inflicts insanity on players who try to swim in it. This doesn't give any madness currency. It exists as puddles in other biomes, blah 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 blah. Can be obtained. This can be mixed in the environment only. It is also an average fertilizer for trays. Using it as fertilizer might be suboptimal because bonuses are exactly the same as those of organic soup. Any mixing recipe. Pus and Essentia Obscura don't mix in word. I don't see it working. It says that it's a mech fuel, 25. It doesn't say it's a ship fuel. But if it's a mech fuel, maybe it works. Do I want to use Essentia Obscura for it though? I can try. The duplicator is hooked up. Oh, it's not. Just as a test. Yeah, it was hooked up. It doesn't seem to work. This much, if it was 25 fuel, it would be enough. Doesn't seem to work here though. Meanwhile, this is done. Well, we have liquid metallic hydrogen, which is very efficient for this and very easy to acquire from gas giants, so it's not that big of a deal. Anyway. And it's just making me all the morphite that I'm gonna need. Oh. Oh, it made 2 of that time. Anyway. Apparently it's just a glitch, because it didn't appear once. That means that we can make infinite amounts of morphite now, which is gonna be very useful going forward, but primarily, what we want to use this for... Wait, how much is a... Which is one of these? 410, so it's actually cheaper than what I'm gonna be using it for. Which is to multiply solarium stars to be extracted for ultronium rods. It's using 17 liquid metallic hydrogen at a time, usual. 17 times 32. 544, yeah, that's about this. It's worth 525. That's how much fuel it needs per. I'm just gonna let it make as many as possible, because Solarium Star can be not the fission reactor, no. Fraction. In the gas centrifuge, that's what that's for. I can put these in the gas centrifuge and 9% chance to get an ultronium rod for them, which is otherwise really hard to get. This is the most reliable way to get it. If I take 33 of these, put it in the gas centrifuge, it has a 9% chance to give me an ultronium. And out of 33, like 9% chance is roughly, very roughly 1 out of 11 of them. So from 33 I should get an average of 3. I got 5, which is very good. Now, since we're here anyway, I might as well take these unknown devices. Save one of them, because it's required for a recipe. But crush all the others. Apparently they stack. I didn't know that, because you can't have more than one. Can't pick up more than one from the dungeon. Not an ox matter. This is gonna take a while, but this does mean that we have 10 ultronium rods. And the first thing I want to do with these is the armor. I want to make the Shoggoth armor. That needs 11 neutronium rods? Wait, what does it need? Shoggoth. Noxium. The Noxium bars needs the Ultronium. It's not even the Neutronium necessary. It's just Ultronium for Noxium bars, and I need 11 of those. Let me just check exactly what I need for it. Welcome back, Raven. I made the duplicator work. I have the Neutronium rod and the entire Neutronium rod. Liquid metallic hydrogen work as fuel. I already duplicated a bunch of morphite just to have them on hand. And then I made a bunch of solarium stars and gas centrifuge them into 5 ultronium rods. And I'm also working on the devices. Gonna be great. Okay. So, Shoggoth stuff. 2, 6, 9. Wait, only 9? Only 9 Noxium bars. Okay. I can do that. That means 9 ultronium rods. This is 5, but we're gonna have more here. It needs 9 morphite total, which now is very simple because I literally made that much. Very easy. 9 times 8, so 72 Essentia Obscura. We're still gonna have a use for that after all. It's just here, I'm not gonna divide it. 9 dense alloy. Now that's the difficult one. Which one is that? No. What is that? Do I have any? I think I used them up for the make stuff. I just have a titanium bars. Only the titanium bars, yes. So dense alloy, I need 9 of these. So 9 Aegisalt, Ferrosium, Violium Red. Aegisalt. Ferrosium, Violium. I don't think I have ready-made ones of that. Violium is. And lead. Don't forget the lead. Nice. Look at all that material. Like, holy shit. Don't do that yet. It's profitable. It's just a pain to keep going into that dungeon. That's the only problem. Dense alloy. Now we can make 9 Noxium bars. Sorry. Grab these. Now we can make 9 Noxium bars. That's the hardest part of the armors. Done. Next. Shoggoth flesh. A total of 18 of it. I don't know where I put it. I think it's up here. Or in there. I don't think I put it. No, it's right here. 18 Shoggoth flesh. Then we need alien compounds. 14 of it. Should be in the science chest. Alien compound. And 14. 4 plus 6 plus 4. Yes. And then, and this is the other hard part, we need a total of 35 Ethereum alloy. Is what we have 5. No, that's right there. Ethereum alloy? I don't actually think I have any of. Okay, we're gonna have to make a bunch. It needs density. Okay. We're gonna just use the duplicator to do this because we need a bunch of densinium bars. We can make. Well, we already have one. Okay. Solarium star, which we can duplicate as much as we want. Citricite. And static cell. 35 static cells. Actually, where is it? Static cell. Okay, we need 35 densinium bars. I'm gonna grab some fuel. Gonna be the fuel. So we need 35 solarium stars, 35 densinium bars, and 35 citricite. Get started. I have a couple. This is gonna take a little while, but it's fine. It's very worth. Shoggoth armor is literally the best armor set in the entire game. It gives you immunity to basically everything. It is very expensive. It's very much a late game armor. And the interesting thing is it's one of 2 tier 8 armor sets. There is no tier 9 armor sets, only tier 8. There are only tier 8 armor sets, 2 of them. Can't talk. One of them is the Shoggoth armor, which just gives you 60% resistance to everything. It gives you immunity to every effect in the game, basically. And the other one, the other armor that's tier 8, which is the necrotis something necro something. I don't remember what it's called. Basically what it is, it gives by far the highest attack bonus, damage bonus in the entire game, because most of the high damage armor sets give 400 and that one gives 504%. And that's all. It doesn't have any interesting bonuses, it doesn't have any good stats otherwise. I don't know why it's so bad. I think this is enough. Wait, stop. I need this many. Made too many. Because I also have a couple here. Guess I'll keep them. Okay, next, densinium bar. 35 of that as well. Out of... I should probably grab a few of these. I'm gonna need a lot of fuel. I might as well just grab like 3 stacks and just smelt them right away. Well, I can't melt. I mean... It doesn't require killing Shoggoth. You get the recipe from the Precursor Ruins. I mean, you can probably get it somewhere else as well. Let me check. Armor. Necron tier. Okay, so it was something Necron thing. I don't actually know why this is marked as a tier 8 armor set. Because it does need Noxium bars. How many does it need? Because the Shoggoth armor needs 9. This one needs 4, 10, 13 Noxium bars. And then aside from that, it needs a bunch of Isogen and Pyrite, which is... But the fact that it needs Noxium means that it's pretty late game. You need to have you don't need to beat Shoggoth, but you need to basically do everything else. But then it needs more of that Noxium, which means you need like 13 or 14 or however much Ultronium rods. And then it's not even close to being as good as even some tier 6 armor sets. Because it basically doesn't give you any armor, health or energy, just damage. Five. And then finally we need 35 city site. Let me put it this way, okay? If you can make Noxium, you can beat Shoggoth. At which point, there is no purpose making the Necron tier armor set. You can just make the Shoggoth armor set. It's a little bit more complicated, sure, but you can. Unless for some reason you're in such a hurry that you have to have a tier 8 armor set right now. And or like you have to have an attack damage armor set right now, and for some reason it has to be tier 8. Because if you want an attack damage armor set, you could just I don't know. While the fuel is cooking, let me just go here. Like, I organize the armor sets by attack, of course, 504%, that's the Necron tier. Depending on what weapon you use, you could vary, like, if you're using an energy or precursor weapon, like, say, oh, I don't know, the fucking Annihilator, which is one of the best weapons that you can get. It's tier 6, obviously it's not the best weapon, but it's really amazing. You can just make the precursor armor set. It increases the damage by 15%, it has 400% damage modifier. It has more energy than the Necron tier, which, if you know anything about the precursor Annihilator, is gonna eat your energy. I don't know. Also, by the way, the precursor armor set also gives you immunity to oxygen and pressure, and gives you 5% crit chance. Whereas the Necron tier armor, it does give you 3.5% crit chance with precursor and elder weapons, so it does buff the Annihilator in that way. But other than that, doesn't really give much. 250% oxygen, 30% undying resolve, immunity to radiation, gas, and shadow taint. That's it. It's like, it's not worth it. Man, I really like percent tilt. I have used that for forever. Now it stays that staff magic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're really committed to a certain playstyle where you can just find an armor set that buffs that playstyle and then just upgrade that. The Necron tier having 504% damage bonus doesn't really mean anything. I know that's 34, we're gonna have one. Do I? Yeah. I'm just getting the Shoggoth armor because I'm lazy and gives immunity to everything, so I don't have to swap augments in and out. That's just for me, because I'm lazy. But that doesn't mean that it's necessarily mandatory or anything. Anyway, make the alloys. 35 Ethereum alloys. What do you mean it would be denied for you? Okay. A moment of silence. Oh, that looks... what the fuck? Okay. Let me just take... Hey, look at me. I'm Shoggoth. Blah, blah, blah. How is my impression? Okay, let's just these away real quick. So now I'm just immune to everything. Okay, that's great. Let's put. I could be laser enough. I'm gonna work on that soon. Don't worry about that. Okay, well, that's a huge milestone just now. Getting the Shogot armor. I'm kind of lost. What was the next thing? Duplicator. Let me just tell you about the duplicator. You know, there is the duplicator. Where did I put them? In Matrix. Where I put it? In his. Am I just blind? I don't know, but I got like 6 of them. I don't know where they are, but I did. Maybe it's still in here. I don't think it's here because I repurposed. I moved that stuff. It would be so nice to have a search function for these chests. Instead of just having to know what everything looks like. I don't know where it is, but I got a lot of them. Or maybe I sold them. I have no idea. I probably... Wait, isn't it up here? There's a chest here that I never checked. Oh yeah, there they are. I got 4 more duplicators. Right in here. Also 5 forges, 8 spawners, 14 data boxes, 1 more fuel purifier, and 2 converters. Because I farmed that dungeon a lot. To get every machine. Anyway, the arm mech can wait. I think we should work on something more functional. In fact, let me just look. I need that. No. Yes, RQ's bro could be an option, but I'm just gonna make that when it's thing. Okay, so I need a neutronium rod and an anti-neutronium rod for Kevin, because he's gonna give me something that I'm going to build into the best thing in the game. So that means 2 more neutroniums. We'll grab the Solarium Star. Grab some fuel. Much fuel, but it is what it is. And I think actually most of what is necessary for this we can duplicate now. What are you doing? 2 neutronium rods. Red metal, dark matter. Oh yeah, I wanted to do something with it. And also I should check how much of these can be duplicated. These are gonna be a pain otherwise. Okay. Duplicator. Let's see. Red matter and dark matter I'm pretty sure cannot be. Yep. Exotic matter also cannot be, and helium also cannot be. So yes, as I suspected, none of that can be duplicated. We're gonna have to... First of all, I should probably make that condenser, whatever the fuck it's called. Warped regulator. No. What was it? Entropy converter, that was it. Siphons and warps the atmosphere into usable regions. Requires 42 joule every 8.27 seconds. Slower production when stacked. 42 joule. Power it, of course. But to actually build it, we need some madness, carbon plate, copper bar, lunar crystal, superior brain. We have all of these. 2 carbon plate, 12 copper bar, 4 lunar crystal, 1 superior brain. Carbon plate. Gonna probably make that. We have any in reserve. Anyway, 12 copper. Superior brain. Forgot the rest. Wait, I have a plutonium right here, so I only need one. How do I make carbon plate? Ah, it needs lead. Do the copper bars. The duplicator is very useful because what the duplicator does is it basically lets you not have to farm anything but the very end game stuff. Or lunar crystal. Normal. I didn't have any. Like this. Oh, actually, this was really easy. Tropic converter. Now, what I need for this is some way to make 42 joule. Wait, every 8.7 seconds. Sorry, that's 42 divided by 8.7. That's 5 joule per second. One nocturnal rain can make 10 watts. If I just make one of these, I should be fine. And I need one watcher to keep it loaded. Now the nocturnal array needs solar relay, matter converter, state phase gel, and dark matter, so it's kind of expensive. I'm not sure if it's actually worth it. Solar array can make 10 watts on normal planets. Up to 20 is possible in highly unusual conditions. If the solar array is in a shape, blah 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 blah. On regular planets, it produces between 25 to Note: maximum light level for brightest planets, Garden, Eden, etc., is 0.78 during the day, so 10 watts is the maximum. Very few planets have variants with 0.86 light. Only 1 out of 6 frozen moon planets, 1 out of 9 proto-worlds, etc. So solar array is probably not the Yes, but we can make a solar tower out of that. That can make 24 watts during the day. And then we can make a battery. I mean, a precursor battery shouldn't be hard to make, and then we can just plop it down with a solar tower. It's not expensive at all. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Need a precursor battery. It's funny that I say that this is not expensive, but it's not. 10 horned lunary, 4 densinium bar, 1 neural processor, 1 flux core. I can make that right now. Densinium bars. I think they're in there. 10 honed lunari. One neutral processor, 1 flux core. And that should be... We're gonna do long. That is the densinium. That's a precursor battery, done. It was very easy. Okay, and now I just need a nocturne. Well, is it actually easier to make a tower? Solar tower is essentially 4 solar panels. Berkesium, quietus, molecular nanofiber. Yeah, it's probably here, let's be honest. Matter converter. The dark matter itself is just a bit finicky. Because of more fight, and I don't have any gas left or anything. So, okay, let's make 4 solar panels. 40 tungsten, 40 silver, 100 silicon, 4 boards, 20 copper wire. Not gonna remember this. 40 tungsten, 40 silver. Tungsten. I could have sworn I had silver. Trying to split them into the least difficult thing like this. 100 that. 80 silver. What else was it? 4 silicon boards. A few. 20 copper wire and some more. Is this? That should be all. Now these 4 solar panels are gonna turn into 2 solar arrays with 6 titanium bar, 10 gold bar. Well, I need 2 of them, so 12 titanium, 20 gold bar, 8 graphene, 4 advanced processor. $24 of this. $40 of this. Advanced processor. Do I even have advanced? I advanced way past that technology at this point. Can I just use a quantum processor? 8 graphene, I think. It. It's like fucking... I tried to build a computer today in 2024. And the recipe for my computer called for a TI-82. That's what it feels like. Why do I need an advanced processor? I have a precursor processor. Can I not just put that in there? Two silicon board, at least. Saying I need I used up the gold bar for the advanced process, of course. Now the out of silicon. 8 more. I don't even know if anyone else gets that reference aside from you and me, Raven. A bit out there. It's not, I'm just old. Yes, I'm just old. That should be all. Now we need... They're not dusty and moldy, they're vintage, okay? There is a difference. 10 Zircesium, 10 Quietus. I might just duplicate them if they don't. I don't have. I do have it. These. Wait, no. I actually only need 10 of these. I'm gonna extract them into the ore. Then Zircesium. I don't have enough of that. You just do. To leave one. Holy shit. 63 or whatever, that should be around 5 to 6 rods. If I'm lucky. Make some fuel real quick. I need to keep this thing running. My best source of fuel right now. Holy shit. I got like double the average. Okay, let's just take those out right now. I need 10. Excuse me for a moment. Quietus bars. I only need 10 of these. Right, what else was it? Molecular nanofiber advanced circuit. Advanced circuit. We need 4 of that, so 8 silicon board, 4 graphene. I think I'm out of graphene. Wait. Four of those. 8 silicon board. Kind of out of graphene. Can I duplicate graphene? Nope. Only raw materials. Need 4 graphene. I have 3, so a single recipe should be enough. That calls for 2 carbon plate. This. 2 sulfuric acid. 2 hydrogen, 2 water. Come on. Circuits time 4. Ignore that. Molecular nanofiber. I need 4, so I need another graphene. Some synthetic material. I could make a bunch of graphene. I might need a bunch. I don't actually know how much I'm gonna need of it. Let's just make one at a time. So 2 carbon plate. Got the rest. Music stopped real fast. In the meantime, Raven, can you check what I need for a watcher? Because I've never made those before. Ah, there it is. Sulfuric acid. Music is going good. Graphene and synthetic material. How many do I need? I need 4 of these, so I need 8 synthetic material. That's 16 carbon, 40 poison. In carbon, 40 poison. Is this all the poison I have? So how can I keep it working then? The converter, because it's like a point something % chance to give dark matter. I can't spend hours on a single planet just to have it run. There it is. Power. I need a way to keep these active. Okay, well, there might be planets that I want to go to anyway. Fire signal attack, this will turn over shares up your signal, investigate the signal, temperature. If you place 100 on the planet, you can measure and blood. Absolute noise where wretches there, atom thrust at the ultimate awaken, unless you try the either here, current company if you can quarter keeps it out, it doesn't need watcher. Huh. What happens if I put the converter on the ship? It doesn't say. Frackin universe entropy converter on ship. What is metaphors and crafting? Because here's the thing, obviously the atmospheric converter cannot be put on the ship because it has to be put on the planet because it generates planet specific stuff, biome specific stuff, more specifically. Whereas the entropy converter doesn't do that, you just put this down and then it generates stuff, doesn't matter where it is. So can you put it on the ship? Wait, and I wouldn't call it a good way, but park your ship anywhere without a non-standard atmosphere and an atmospheric condenser will be able to generate water on a ship. This and the entropy converter are the only ways left to generate water in your ship, and neither of them are very efficient. I'd recommend simply building a wall storage and having an ocean world on speed dial in your teleporter to refill your new wall storage. Condenser. Supposedly it works. And it's this big. I can put it down anywhere, hook it up and then see if it works. And the battery is right here. Let's put it... Actually, you know what? I have an empty room. Stop closing the doors! I have a room right here. Let's just put it here and see. I mean, it's blinking. It made a carbon dioxide. Made water. It really works here? I'm gonna leave this here for a moment. I wanna see if it can generate dark or red matter. If it can, I'm probably gonna... I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Maybe just on the top of the ship right there. I don't know. It does mean though that it's constantly draining 5 watt per second from this, which considering my power grid Not that much, but it's still something. Okay. Next, we need a neutronium rod and an anti-neutronium rod for Kevin. Our good old friend Kevin. Let me just put the other rod. Is here actually. Okay. Neutronium rod. And we don't even really need a watcher here because we spend a lot of time on the ship crafting stuff. Okay, 2 neutronium rods. That's red matter, dark matter, exotic matter, helium. Now, helium-3 specifically. How do I make more of that? Because we're running out of it. Let's see. I can actually get it from just sifting moon dust. Crushing moon rock and stuff. It's very rare, but you can. Alternatively... helium-3, helium... atmospheric con. You can't mix it with other stuff, but if you extract moon dust, moon rock or moonstone, 50 of those is 1 helium-3 every time. And it exists on gas giants as well, which is probably the better option. Okay. Go to a gas giant. Hopefully not fall to our deaths. It made an unknown gene that's a metaphysic specific material, which is... Where am I gonna put this? I mean, the logical thing is to put it somewhere here, but have to make like a platform or something. There was one. Most gas layer. Well, was it this? Am I? Well, I'm at the gas giant. I'm pretty sure this is the one where I got the this stuff. So if it's any, it's probably that. Just some more fuel. I should probably empty my bags before I lose all this stuff. What does that mean then? Plasma. So is it this one or is it not this one? Because this is the first one that actually didn't try to kill me. Which is why I'm wondering if I should come here. Not this one? Well then, I don't know which one it was. Probably came from this side some. It's a gas giant here. Was it the pink one? I might as well check. I mean, 6 fuel. Cost me anything. We can test our new Shogot armor here. Oh yeah, one moment. We do kind of want to upgrade this. Well, not this, the other version of. Raven, can you check what the bro needs? Am I not immune to pressure with this? Protects against most effects. Not good enough for pressure. Yeah, it probably should not, should list what it doesn't protect against. One body, one accused shot, one red matter, one dark matter. Well, we can probably do that. Let's see. It protects against extreme radiation, extreme heat, extreme cold, radiation, biome heat, biome cold, bio-ooze, shadow gas, sulfuric, fire, liquid nitrogen, breath, that's the oxygen, poison, slush, snow, proto, shadow, pressure. It does protect against pressure. Darkness and radiation burn. Also, this comment is right that I could just open this and look at my immunities. I don't see pressure here. Poisoning, burning, X-ray, bios, slime. Radiation, darkness, extreme radiation, red proto poison. But it says that it should protect against pressure. Apparently it doesn't. It's not anymore. I don't know how that works. Was there like a patch that changed that? Okay, there is a fandom wiki here. One of the best endgame armors for environmental protection and all-around defense. It specifically protects against breath, snow tiles, colds 1 and 2, drowning, heater 1 and 2, protopoison, sulfuric acid, burning, bio-ooze, darkness, electric, red burn, gas, slush tiles, pressure, shadow, gas, poison, liquid nitrogen, freezing, radiation 1+2. It also gives a 50% elemental resistance to all elements except physical. It does not protect against insanity, heat 3, liquid lava damage, cold 3, freeze, and etheric atmosphere. Now, I want to emphasize armor. That in the armor list in the Frackin Universe Mirror Haze wiki, it says it gives 60 resistance to everything. Now that comes from each piece giving 20, 20, 20. You can see that works. This wiki says that it gives a 50% elemental resistance to all elements except physical. So it makes me think it was changed at some point. Yeah, I said except physical. Let me check some. And I searched it. These are the most recent. I don't see any changes to the Shogot armor. I feel like I should probably report this somewhere, because it feels like it should give pressure immunity, but it doesn't. Or maybe the planet is just that much pressure. Let me check the other armor. I put this up. Not taking damage from pressure. It does give immunity to the fire, so it's not all bugged. Also, this was not the planet that I was on. I don't even know. Is this even a gas giant? But it's a flaming gas giant. We don't want to be. Okay. Yeah, but the face armor is pressure immune. It specifically is pressure. And supposedly, from what I can find online, the Shogot armor should also give pressure immunity. And every source I see says that it should, but it doesn't. That's the weird thing. Raven, can you check where I can report this? I don't think the creator is gonna contact me again, because we already talked once and that was probably enough. Gas giant here, but I think that was the bad one. Gas giant here, let's check it out. Can we edit the GitHub? I haven't used GitHub very much. If you can you write it in there that there is a bug with the Shogot armor? I'm gonna test on one more planet. Okay, this seems like a good planet. High pressure. I'm waiting a little bit. Cool music, by the way. Doesn't seem like I'm taking damage from pressure. Okay. I'm gonna go back and put on the Shogot armor and then go down again. Maybe it only protects from high pressure and that other one was extreme? I don't know. Let's see. No, I'm taking damage from pressure. No, it doesn't give the resistance it should. It doesn't give pressure resistance. For whatever reason. I'll put this on for now. Because I do need the helium, but I mean, this is still good for everything gas. We're not gonna go to gas giants very often, but it's still annoying that I have to swap it out. Also, you said... Oh yeah, the bro. It wasn't... okay. Let's just... Accuse bro. It needs the Shrine of Lost Souls. That was the thing that stopped me. And for that, I need ancient text. And for that, I need the writing there. Okay. I think I got the stuff for this now. Because I have the writing desk here. And I needed an Elder Tome for it, which is what I didn't have. I have now. Here. "12 alien compounds." It's in the science. 5 carbon. I don't know why it needs carbon. Better not question it, although I just did. Pick up the writing desk. How is this one? Oh yeah, it made red and black dark matter. Nice. We're gonna put it in a better place soon. Ancient text. How big is it? Let me put this somewhere better. Okay, if I want to put it in here somewhere, I could put it here. I don't know if I can put it here. Let me grab some platforms. Is low enough. It is just barely low enough, and I can just put it here. Kind of out of place, but you know. At this point, I just want to use the space as we can. Up there. Fire it up. Makes a little light. Much. Kinda like it. Yeah, sure. And then you can just run here and make all the dark matter for me that I need. Okay, so I have ancient text. I can use that to make the Shrine of Lost Souls. That needs a lot of stuff, but they're very random. First, I need a crystalline skull. Should have one some. So I need the all. I put it in. I can make one if I really need to, but rather not if I don't have. Did I put it? I keep losing my stuff. Oh, it's like a pink skull. It's very hot. Oh, there it is. Okay, next. 60 ancient essence. We have that. It's right here. It's 15 expiravit wax. What the fuck is that? Oh, it extracts from white wax. Okay, what's white wax? How to obtain. 1 expiravit wax makes 5 white wax. Okay. So, is there no other... I don't believe there is no other way to get this. List of... okay. Pyramid. Is it just from the beekeeping shit? I don't want to deal with that. I seriously don't want to deal with that. Even from the beekeeping, it's like fucking Xperia with Queen, Borrower. Xperia to X 1 in 220. Night only. Xperia with Queen, Xperia with Night only, 1 in 120. Okay, so what the fuck is a bee refuge? Oh, it's a store. Okay. Well, here's the thing. There is a monster called the Devoratrix Queen. A little red bee. It's on Atropus Worlds, Corrupted Moon Worlds, Corrupt Worlds, and Nightmare Atropus Worlds. You catch those and you can extract them. Every single one of them extract into 2 Xpiravit wax. Probably my best bet. Now, kind of feel like the Corrupted Moon is my best bet. Corrupted Moon is a sub-biome. It often has puddles of dark water and is inhabited by various mutated bees and other insects. You know what? I just want Helium-3, to be honest. Thank you. I don't know if I deal with all this. At least not right now. Just put these in here. Just use this. Go get some helium. Oh, I have to... oh, fuck. I have to... repair my ship because I left it on the other gas giant the other time. I don't feel like going back up from the gas. I mean, I left it behind because I thought, you know what, 500 pixel is worth it. Okay. So what kind of gas is this? I guess let's find the ground and find out. Oh, I can swim in this. It's caligenous gas. I mean, we need that. We need some of that. I'm gonna grab like a Kaputa. 5,000 should be enough for a while. Yeah, that's good. But this is not the type of planet we are looking for. King. Gas giant. And then I have to memorize. I have to remember what I'm doing all this for. Like, this is for the neutronium rods, but it takes so long and so many different things that I keep forgetting. Okay, let's see what. Ah, fuck, this is what I want. I misclicked. Get out of there! This is burning. You're burning if I'm in here. I was hoping it's just the ground, but apparently. The fuck is... Like a fucking black hole over it. Super dense. Should I check it out? Is it not? I mean... I am immune to pressure. I don't know how much pressure. Let's hope I don't immediately die. I'm gonna keep this on for now. Heat and radiation is killing me here. It's not the pressure, at least. But the other stuff is not much better. The Shoggoth armor would help with that, but the Shoggoth armor doesn't help with pressure, so I can't go there. Anyway, Raven, did you find something about the Shoggoth armor? I think it's safe for Shoggoth armor, but if I die, I lose everything in my inventory. Not that much stuff, but it's still annoying. Put the valuables now. But here's the thing, I'm pretty sure... Okay, let me check again. It says immunity to most stuff. And if I go... Where do I go? One? Because the creator themselves listed this stuff 1 year ago. And it says extreme radiation, extreme heat, extreme cold, shadow gas, breath, pressure. But the problem is I wanted to get Shoggoth armor so I can combine it with the regeneration EPP. So I can just combine that with the full belly regeneration and the slime regeneration, because that's so much regeneration that it doesn't even matter. Oh, this is not very dense. I guess the dense just means that I jump less. That's all it is. Very strong enemies. Let me look this up. Super dense. Super dense is a high gravity planet beware of fall damage, composed of randomly chosen biomes both on the surface and underground, similarly to other randomized planets, Shadow and Unknown. Outputs of atmospheric condenser on this planet are the same as on normal planets, Garden and Eden, regardless of a primary biome. All species of bees have normal production. Super dense planets have randomly chosen hazards, similar to unknown planets. List of all possible, so they're just random. They're not actually dense planets like that. It's just, it's kind of dumb. Not what it's called, but okay. Ignore that I don't have clothes on. It's just an insanity effect. Little annoying, but what can you do? Okay. Gas giant. There's a gas giant. So is there any, because apparently the Shogot armor gives immunity to like extreme radiation, extreme heat, extreme cold. Is there any reason why it doesn't give extreme pressure immunity? Because that's the one thing that endgame planets generally have, gas giants, which would be very useful on it. Also, is there even extreme pressure? I don't think that's a thing. Gas giant. It's high pressure. There is no such thing as extreme pressure. Firstly, it applies the extreme pressure debuff, which requires some mid to late game armor to resist. Base armor, push pressure, that applies hunted, spicy ghost. Only solid ground, medium size, floating. Let me just look up if I'm the only one who has this problem or if it's intended. Let's see. Comprehensive guide to endgame equipment. Okay, Shogot set. This set is the definitive endgame environmental protection armor and all-around defense set. While its set bonus says it protects against a majority of effects, it specifically protects against, here's the list we already saw. In fact, the set is so comprehensive there are only 6 things it doesn't protect from. Insanity, Heat 3, Liquid Lava Damage, Cold 3, Freeze, and Etheric Atmosphere. But again, here he also says that it gives 50% elemental resistances, not 60 like it does now. So was it changed at some point? This is from 5 years ago. Yeah, but I'm not going back 5 years in patch notes to find that out. The turn here. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just gonna use this for now. Then we'll look it up when we can. Forgot my buddy. Maybe I'll just re-add the dev and ask what's up with that. This is nitrogen. I don't need it. Gas giant. This is caligenous gas, we don't need that. I mean, we need that, but we already have a bunch of it, so we don't need to get any more of it. Giant here. We're looking for helium-3. How common is helium-3 on gas giants? Because it seems pretty rare to me. This is gonna be extreme cold, I can already tell. No? Huh. This is helium-3. Let's get a whole bunch of it. Found the bug. Shogot is meant to have pressure. Yeah, I'm telling that. How can you tell? What did you find? Half of it I don't even Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is this Reddit post where the creator themselves replied about what exactly the Shogot armor gives immunity, and they just copied the code where it says like extreme cold equal 1 or whatever. And it does have pressure immunity equal 1. That's what I said. But it doesn't have it. The only question is, are there different types of pressure? Because, like, when I go here, it says extreme pressure. but it doesn't, like, it's called extreme pressure, but in the game itself it's just treated as high pressure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because we know that the other stuff are separate. Like, there is 3 levels of cold, radiation, heat, whatever, but there is no such thing for pressure. If I go to a gas giant wiki, it says that it applies the extreme pressure debuff, whereas at the actual layers it says surface status effect high pressure and hunted. So which is it? Yeah, but even then the wiki lists 2 different things. It says extreme pressure debuff, but then layers it says high pressure debuff. So then which is it? I don't know. Anyway, I got the helium-3. What the fuck did I need it for? Neutronium rods. I'll put some of them in here. I have too much. Well, you know what? Once I craft the Arceus Bro, I can give it a pressure augment, and then use that because gas giants always have hauntings, so I might as well just use that for it, and I use my normal one for everything else. Does that make sense? I don't like plants. I don't think I have plants. I never hunted for plants, and I don't want to use plants because if I find a plant that's good, 2 minutes of immunity is not gonna be enough. Maybe it's enough on gas giants because, you know, I don't spend that much time on them. But you know what I mean. So we need dark matter, exotic matter. Exotic matter 12. Might as well check on this thing. Do you have any new dark matter? I'm pretty sure there is pressure augment. You know what? Why am I looking all that? I basically unlocked all of them. I can just... immunity, ammo, berserker, bio, cosmic, darkness, electric, Arceus shard, ghost shield, glide, heat, hyper target, iceberg, immunity field, sanity, immunity, item magnet, kinetic field, mobility, physical barrier, 10% physical. I mean, against high pressure or like extreme pressure, 80% physical resistance is also good if I can get the rest of it. Ish. Bone trophy. Whatever. Maybe there isn't one. So the Shoggoth armor is just useless on those places. Yes. Anyway, we need a bunch of red matter and dark matter. Mercury. That's what I was missing. When do I get mercury? Can mercury be on gas giant? It's a liquid. It's not. It's probably not on gas giants. Yeah, I just don't like. I don't like plant growing. I don't like bees. I just kind of neglect them. This is all the plant growing I have. I have the sweet scoop because that's food. Mercury seeds. Mercury. Right, just mercury. That's found. This is the one that comes from Block of Darkness, Alien Soil, Matter Block, Environment, Strange Sea Planet. That's probably it. The surface. Ocean liquid is almost plasmic fluid. Cave liquid can be basically anything. I don't really care about cave liquid. The metallic surface cave liquid can be mercury. Metal hive cave liquid can be mercury. Metallic surface, metal jungle. Right. It says cave liquid, but I'm pretty sure it's just the normal ocean liquid on those type of planets. I mean, I might as well check a few of them. No hurt in trying. That's what exploration is for in this type of games. Starbound, main story. Range ocean. Range sea. Range sea. I don't know if... Oh, okay, never mind. Like, if the sea is plasmic fluid but I go under the seabed, is that where the special liquids are? Also, in this area, I can probably afford putting on the good armor set. We're not going to cast giants anytime soon. Might as well just use. Yeah, this is plasmic fluid. Usually when you go down into the plasmic fluid and dig down, that's where you find some other liquid. Fuck is going on? Well, I can't see shit. If I'm being attacked by something, I cannot tell. Is it gonna come in here? Yes. Brains? What the fuck is this? It's a fucking... It's a precursor biome. What is this doing here? Well, let's fucking flood it, I guess. Do I even need anything from here? I'm not even sure. I'm pretty sure I have every What the fuck is that? I'm pretty sure I have everything from precursor biomes that I want. Zip Zap the Astounder. Holy shit. What do you mean brain jar? Liquid irradium. Huh. This is an Arceus converter. This is what I've been looking for in them. I don't really need it anymore, but I've been looking, but I got it somewhere else. Anyway, I think it's safe to say this is not the planet I'm looking for. I mean, I could keep digging down, but I don't think it's gonna yield a result. Let's find a different one. The brainy biome is definitely not like the metallic biomes that we would be looking for. Yeah, the planet core, but I don't really want to go to the planet core. That's a bit too involved. And it takes forever to get back up here. There's some mean weather out there. Yeah, the core can be different things. It's usually lava, but it can be like obsidian. I think that's the lava one. I don't know what else. Range C right here. But yeah, they can be different types. I'm just kind of, because it says that cave liquid can be that, so I thought that I wouldn't have to go that deep. Crystal. What? Mutated. That's a cybersphere, that's not gonna be it. Range C, it's so small, of course I didn't see it. I should put away some of the stuff. Also, while we are here, use the extractor. Just put in a couple random stuff in here. Yes, cyberspheres can have them, but I'm not about to go hunting for it like that. That takes too long. Can you fuck up? I'll be waiting for me down there now. I think this is a hollow planet. I don't want to go any deeper. Oh, did it load? Something is really wrong with this planet. Let me go back up. Go down by quote unquote. Okay, bruh? Oh, it just looks like this. I'm fucking... Okay, let's go down. Yeah, this is just... This is just a desert one. Nothing else to it. I don't think a desert planet would have Mercury. You know what? Let's do something else. Strange scenes come and make promises and have poisonous that's safe for such a high tier. It's notable for having weird rare monsters and for its diverse core layer. Diverse core layer. Is that so? Moon core, nitrogen core, protocore, blast stone core, magma rock core, obsidian core, protocore again, obsidian core again, elder core. Elder core is the one that can have the mercury. I don't think any of these other ones have it. You know what? How do I get mercury? You can make 3 mercury by combining 1 contaminated water, 1 iron ore and 1 silicon. You can also extract mercury from various seeds, cinnabar and block of darkness. Block of darkness is very common in umbral planets. Some sort. Lightless, that's the one. Lightless planets. It seems, well, they have Arceus ghosts and they have unbreachable darkness. I have the body to defend me from the ghosts, and I have the Shogot armor against the darkness. I'm pretty sure that works. I just need a lightless planet, and I should be able to farm up enough blocks of darkness to get as much mercury as I want. Not midnight, not lunar. Not penumbra. Not shadow. Those are all different. Where is this? Shadow Moon. Tarball. I've never been on a tarball actually. Oh, night. Dark magma. Lightless. That's very far. While waiting for that, let's check the converter. I'm curious what all it can make. Not making matter. Makes a bunch of cells. What to use though? Okay, lightless. That seems like it. Lightless sphere. Should be completely safe for my consumption. I am indeed immune to the darkness. It's still piss dark in here. I can get the block of darkness by just mining it, the ground. I know that I have a rocket launcher, but at this point this is actually faster. I should probably make... like, I have a lot of diamonds at this point. I have like 80 diamonds. And I could probably upgrade this miner. This manipulator to be even better at it. It fell into tar. Actually, I should look into upgrading it right now. Just the size, primarily. Yes. Right now, I have 21 upgraders. Increase area of effect, increase rate, increase range. They're already on. I want more area of effect. Now I do want to check how do I make manipulator modules? Make them, I think, here? Or here? Or I can just fucking look it up. It's at the auto assembler. Diesel diode copper. It's simple. Maybe later. Don't really need it right now. I don't know how much I'm gonna need, that's why I came back up. Vector of darkness. Each of these makes 4 or 50. Which means that 1,000, one stack, divided by 50 times 4. Fuck's sake. 1000 divided by 50 times 4, that's 80. For me, having like 4 stacks here means 320. It's gonna be enough for a while. Away. Okay. Dark matter, exotic matter, red matter. The fuck is ghost? Ghost mushroom spores best when burned. Lot of stuff that gives madness gain 3, not much madness loss. Dark. Need a bunch of morphite. Gonna be duplication. Morphite isn't necessarily enough. Inventory. Getting. All right. Let's duplicate a whole lot of this. We're actually gonna need a lot of it. Raw that, because just the item that I'm trying to build needs not less than 40 neutronium rods. Yellow Raven, I got mercury by extracting block of darkness. That's the easiest way to get it. 50 block of darkness is for mercury, and lightless planets are made of the stuff, so that's probably the easiest way. This is enough, but I'm gonna let it run, because we're gonna need a lot more than that. Good job on the dinner, by the way. Okay, dark matter. I don't know how much we need. We need 48. That would be 12. Technically we need more, because the red matter also. Speaking of which. Blood, psi energy, matter converter, liquid protocyte. Now, we are starting to run into the problem that we probably don't have the psi energy anymore. Or the blood. Probably don't have the blood either. I do have the blood, but not that much. I have just enough psi energy. 1 craft of red matter. Where do I get the red matter again? You can, I mean, the psi energy. There is a machine that makes it, but I don't remember which one. Matter converter. No, I mean, there is a machine that generates it. You don't have to craft it. One energy. Extraction from inferior brains. It's a psionic amplifier. That's the one. It needs tritanium, silicone, AI chip, point lunaris, some madness and telebrium. I could make this. I don't have the tritanium. Pretty sure I can just multiply some stuff to make it. Let's do that afterwards. For now, I want to handle Kevin's request. No. I'm talking psionic amplifier, not harvester. Amplifier is like an extraction machine. I'm pretty sure at least. Psionic amplifier. Yeah, it's extraction, psionic amplifier. One inferior brain is 36 psi-1 energy. Not doing your stupid quest. That should be enough for grab the exotic man. That's 2 neutronium rods. We have to turn one of these into an anti-neutronium rod, and then we can give it to Kevin to make a fucking neutronium bomb or whatever the fuck he wants it for. There is such a thing as a neutronium bomb, by the way. It's basically big enough to destroy a planet. We're not gonna do that, because it's very expensive. Quantum fluid, dark matter, subspace flux fluid. Okay, I think we can stop the machine now. That's more than enough. That's more than enough more fight. No, it's the bomb is insanely expensive, and you basically cannot be on the planet when it explodes, which kind of defeats the purpose. I'm gonna tell you exactly. Neutronium bomb. Neutron bomb, sure. It is well, it's 1 neutronium rod, 1 anti-neutronium rod, and 5 state phase jets, so it's not actually that expensive. But what it says, neutron bomb is an item of unimaginable destructive magnitude. If thrown in the middle room of Hyrule abandoned castle, a fairly large surface dungeon, it has a very high chance of destroying it completely. Its initial explosion instantly removes all blocks around the bomb. It doesn't kill the player. It does, however, create a difficult to escape vortex that exerts gravitational pull upon anyone, monsters, NPCs, and players within its range. After that, the vortex starts spitting random projectiles in all directions, and does so for 10 to 20 seconds. These are extremely destructive, and they will instantly kill the player who gets caught in their blast. Fun facts. Neutron bomb can be resisted by tile protection, including the protection from an active field generator. Neutron bomb doesn't destroy items, chests, they fall to the ground and can be collected. However, as any non-mining explosive, it will destroy the blocks, so it can't be used for mining. One of the Kevin's quests is to break him neutronium rod and anti-neutronium rod. Let's hope that even he wouldn't prank anyone with a neutron bomb. That core block has 2048 hit points, so it can survive 2 hits by projectiles of a neutron bomb, which deal 999 damage each. If you throw this thing on your BIOS ship, you will unrecoverably lose the game. Well, you can recover by deleting your shipworld file, but you lose anything on it. That last one is why I decided that, you know what, I can just look up a video on it if I really want to see it. I don't trust myself to hold that on my ship. Anyway, I need some more dark matter. That I need 24 and I have 6. With 18, so I need to craft this 5 times. And at 5 face gel. Alright, here we go. I don't know what Kevin wants to do with this. I guess I don't want to know. Let's go and give it to him. And I'm drunk. Holy forking shirt paws, you did it! Guess you aren't the dumbest I had assumed. In return, I give you the super neat technology blueprint I found in the anti-realm. Won't tell you where that is. You can't know because you aren't special like Dave. Unknown artifact. And 5,000 madness, because that's really what I need right now. Now this, you might see that it's worth 1.5 million pixels. We're gonna need this for our next... I think it's pretty safe to assume what I want to do with this. There is only one purpose for it. I'm gonna put it in the safe for now. Unknown artifact. The only thing... Okay. Doesn't actually say it here. Okay. So we're gonna make the Atom Smasher. Atom Smasher is a tier 8 unique weapon / mining laser. It fires a laser that mines blocks very quickly. It's also a potent weapon because it ignores armor of enemies. The laser can cut through blocks nearly instantly. Even the strongest block, dead core, will quickly fall before such might. Now, what does it need? And I'm actually not gonna put it in here. I'm gonna put it in the science chip. What I need the unknown device for. Oh yeah, it's needed. Wait, what the fuck is the unknown artifact for? It's not needed for the Atom Smasher. That's the unknown device. The unknown artifact has no listed use. It can be placed into a warped regulator. That's it. Frackin. Oh, okay. Atom Smasher. The recipe is unlocked by finding the unknown artifact. That's what you need it for. Now that I'm holding it, I can make the Atom Smasher. Supposedly. Here. I don't know where. Would it be one of these? There it is. The Atom Smasher. I guess it's a rifle? Yeah, we're gonna make this. It needs a lot of stuff, as you can see. We have a lot of this already though, so I'm gonna pick out the stuff that we already have. Unknown device we have 2 Analyze battery, 2 flux core, 2 precursor data storage. Two Analyze battery, 2 flux core, 2 precursor data storage. Put it in the chest. Elder artifact. Now I don't actually know if I have 2 of those. No, I only have 1, which is a problem. We need a total of 40 ultim something. I guess I can start working on that. I need more fuel. I might start working on this stuff off stream, because a lot of it is not that difficult, it just takes a long time to get. I think that's fair. We're gonna make solarium stars. A lot of solarium stars. We need 40 rods. How many rods do we have now? 9. Actually not that bad. 31 rods is not that difficult to get. Need a lot of fuel. Gonna be everything else that's a bit pricey, but it's not. I don't think it's very interesting to watch. Like, I'm just gonna make more dark matter. I'm gonna make. I don't need to make more fight because I have hundreds of those already. It's not really interesting to watch, so I might just do it off stream. Get the materials, and then craft it on screen. When we craft it, we're not gonna be done with it though. Of course, that's not the final step. Because it can be upgraded twice. And we're gonna have to do that. Because the fully upgraded Atom Smasher is... First of all, it's the most powerful mining laser in the entire game. But it's also probably one of the most powerful weapons in general. It's literally a death laser. Let's see how many we can get before the end of the stream. I have 10 more minutes. I have 10 minutes to do this. I'm gonna continue doing this off stream probably. After that, I know I said that I want to make the Annihilator cannon. It's really pricey for something that I literally never used in the entire game. So I might reconsider that. Got 1 out of that. generally speaking, you get 1 out of every 7. Getting kind of unlucky this time around. That seems... yeah, this is average. Can you work a little faster? What do you think, Raven? Because do you even know what the Annihilator cannon needs? Yes, the mech one. You don't have to look it up. I'm just asking if you know. Because I know. And I can look it up. That does not seem right. I think you're looking at the wrong recipe. Ah. It does seem right. Then what do I remember? I guess maybe I read it wrong, because I remember that it needs 20 anti-neutronium rods. Only needs 1. 40 Aetherium alloy, 20 Duncenium bar, 20 Horde Lunari. That's all stuff we can duplicate. 4 Diamantics, Anulex. Yeah, we have that. No, there was something that needed 20. That's why I said that we need 60. Because the Atom Smasher needs 40 total. 20 this, 20 that. And I thought there is another thing that needs 20. Apparently I read this wrong? I don't know. I mean, I guess we can craft it and put it on. See how it works if it's only 1. $27 should be 2, 3 if I'm lucky. I'm lucky. I think maybe I read it because it does need 20 Densinium bars and 20 Honed Lunari. Maybe I just read it wrong, that it's 20 anti-neutronium rods actually. If it's just 1, maybe I can craft it just to see, because it's objectively the most powerful mech weapon in the game, and I kind of want to see what it can do. They're probably never gonna use it, but you know. gonna go through this fuel real quick and then probably end the stream. In the meantime, I guess I should mention Friday stream. I'm probably gonna try to start it an hour earlier. 2 hours earlier, 1.5 to 2 hours earlier than usual. I don't know when exactly yet because it's kind of weird. And it's gonna be shorter than usual because at around 6.5 to 7 p.m. something along those lines, I'm gonna have to go for the weekend. I can't stream deep into the night like I am right now. But I still want to stream some. Because I'm pretty sure we can just spend the time on the ship, duplicating stuff, making stuff, getting more fuel, and then just build, what, if nothing else, the Annihilator cannon. This thing makes exotic matter as well. That's good. That was one of the rare things. Made of thing. This is enough for about 4 rods. Let's see. 1, 2. Okay, that's fair enough. I'm gonna keep... Okay, so... collecting everything I need rods for. I need 40 rods for the Atom Smasher. And I guess 1 rod for the Annihilator Cannon. So that's 41. I have 16 already. So I need 25 more. I'm gonna log on off stream and get that. And if I get that and I still have some time, I might go around and start making the neutronium rods. Because that's not an interesting process. I'm just running around on the ship, getting different crafting materials. That's not an interesting process. I can just do it off stream, and then on stream we can build the Atom Smasher and the Annihilator Cannon, start upgrading. I don't actually know what the Smasher needs to upgrade. I'm assuming Ancient Essence. We're gonna need to find a way to get a lot of Ancient Essence. Now, the best source of Ancient Essence that I've found so far, first of all, the Unknown Device gives 700 per extraction, which is pretty good. Shogot drops 2000 per kill. Now that I have Shogot armor, he should be a lot easier to deal with. That's probably the 2 most best ones. Beyond that, I think I can use the first of all, the extractor. The quantum extractor does give some for like extracting Horned Lunari gives 5 Ancient Essence. Can I duplicate the Horned Lunari? Because it's technically an ore, or like a bar. Nope, cannot. Precursor, data storage, quantum fluid, state phase gel, unknown device. Gas centrifuging an ultronium rod is 3.2% chance. The Arceus converter. Make a few. Ancient Essence currency that is used to upgrade it. Even in the early game you were in the late game there are 2 plentiful sources of Ancient Essence. Soul Leaf Seed will allow you to cultivate it in greater quantities, while the precursor computers, such as the precursor mainframe, will yield a small amount of Ancient Essence In addition to a normal research years, it's also possible to put a large amount of geodes and feed them to a microscope, which will sometimes produce ancient essence. You also get 2000 ancient essence by defeating an ancient guardian boss, which exists in several missions, and in vanilla ancient worlds. These bosses are much stronger in FU, but their strength lies not in greater stats, but in their advanced tactics. By adapting to those tactics, you can defeat them. This has a bunch of like FU dungeons, which have the ancient guardian. Apparently, that's a pretty good source. Research. Items can be consumed via computers to reward research based on their price and rarity. See the computer page for more information. Computer. Each computer has conversion rates. For example, for personal computer is 5%. If the items you spent have a total price of 10,000 pixels, they get 500 resources. If they are common, if the item is uncommon, it's multiplied by 1.15. For rare times 1.5. Okay, what? Let me just check something. I have a lot of stuff I can multiply. Morphite. Let's grab one morphite. If I feed the morphite into the precursor mainframe, what do I get? 8 ancient essence. Okay, here's the thing. An SM precursor mainframe. Duplicator. Apparently, the mainframe produces stuff based purely on the item's value in pixels. The most valuable thing you can duplicate with the duplicator is the superior fertilizer for 1068 pixels. Before I do anything else, let me just real quick. Needs 3 alien. Wait. Peerless fertilizer. Yes, to make that. So, okay. Superior fertilizer 1068. Because our mainframe, so 1068, grab my calculator, 1068 times 0.06, that generates 64 research and times point 0.12, 12 or 13 ancient essence. I don't know exactly how much. So if I just feed fuel into this duplicator and make a lot of superior fertilizer and then research that fertilizer, I can make a lot of ancient essence. Now remember, upgrading, for example, even the Tesla cannon needs like 14,000 ancient essence. I don't think that's how it works. But 14,000 divided by 12, that would mean 1,167 superior fertilizers. It just occurred to me, ancient essence is required to upgrade an item's gear, right? I'm pretty sure I need modules. I need to upgrade the modules. So instead of, okay, an example, the Tesla's red is tier 4. Instead of making it tier 5, that's what the Crucible does. The tricorder upgrade makes it tier 4 plus 1. And you can upgrade it all the way to plus 20. It's like an RPG thing. So I'm gonna need a lot of upgrade modules. Upgrade module. It can be crafted in the auto assembler. 2 morphite, 2 stick of RAM, 1 diamond, and 1 lizombrium. That's an ore, that's not a seed. I mean, okay, one final check. Duplicator, first of all, it can duplicate lizombrium seeds. It cannot duplicate diamonds. So the diamond in this is the biggest hurdle. And probably the stick of RAM, but that's like gold bar, silicon. That's not difficult. The diamond. Now, how do you get diamond? You extract 1,000 blast stone for 2 diamonds, 10 diamond blocks for 1 diamond, 1 diamond sample for 1 diamond, or 25 crystalline honeycomb for 1 diamond. Alternatively, you can sift ash piles and volcanic ash for a tiny 0.27% chance of diamonds. You can rock crush geode crystals for a 0.07% diamond chance. You can blast furnace pure carbon. Not gonna happen, so it's pointless to even talk about it. You can also blast furnace coal for 0.01% diamond chance, carbon for 0.5% diamond chance. Oh, sorry, in the arc smelter that's 0.02 and 0.66 respectively. You can make carbon from 10 coal. So that's the most worth it. That's probably the best way to do it. Arc smelt carbon. It also makes ash pile 1 guaranteed, which you can then save for some more diamonds. Okay, let me just make a quick list. I need a total 41 neutronium rods. Of that, 1 is for the annihilator cannon and 40 is for the atom smasher. Beyond that, need lots of upgrade modules equal diamonds equal ash piles and volcanic ash and carbon. That's really all I want to do right now. After that we can go to the final boss. Okay. I'm gonna try to do some of this off stream. Now obviously, hopefully I'm gonna have time, but I cannot guarantee it. If I don't have time, I'm still gonna stream some on Friday, and I'm not gonna be home on the weekend, so I can't play off stream then. We'll see. But until then, thank you for watching. Thank you all, and until next time, hopefully Friday. See y'all.